お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。
Hey, what's up, Wayne? How's it going, man? Good, how have you been? Been okay, been okay. Weather's been really nice the last few days. Hey, what's up, Siri? HR, such annoying people. I was expecting to work on Monday. Guess what? Rejected. What? How does HR mess up something like that? I'm sorry, I'm confused. They give you a schedule, you come into work, and that's it, right? Tell RJ, what are you finally doing? Hey, nice. Thanks for making me address that immediately, man. I'm finally doing, finally taking care of my exploration in this new region. I've actually already done it on my first and third accounts. I just haven't done it on my on this account. I'm on my second account. I'm on my second account and on my friend's account. So, yeah. I don't know what they were doing. What do you mean? So, like, sorry, I'm confused. Like, how did you? What happened? Oops. Oh. Am I missing something? Or should this be blue? Oh, that thing. This thing? What am I missing? Have I already gotten this one? I don't think I can manage more than one Genshin account. I mean, me too. Me too. But, you know, Wayne, the sunk cost fallacy exists. And, I'm unfortunately... Yep. I'm, very deep in it. Very, very deep in it. Must be some miscommunication or something. I myself too confused. It's alright, man. Well, that kind of sucks. I guess I've already gotten this one. Maybe I just didn't realize. Like, how do I even tell if I've gotten this one, though? I can't even tell if I've already gotten this one or not. I guess maybe the fact that it's not working means that's it. Yep, I am literally alt-tabbing between Genshin and a YouTube video that I'm following, but I'm playing it at 5x speed. Feel unemployed for a few days, sucks. Why did you resign at your old job before you got a new one? I don't know how some people can handle not working for months. They live with their parents. They live with their parents. Oops. I just wanted to take a break. I already worked for that company for too long. Yeah, but then like usually people try to secure a job even before they leave their old one. I feel like nowadays that is a lot more common. Like, right, like where people will actually start looking for a job and already start applying to a new job even though they're still employed. Back then, most employers like still like it just seemed unacceptable a long time ago, right? Where like even before you even start applying for a new job, you have to have like left your old one already. It just seemed, I don't know, like nowadays more and more employers seem a lot more like accepting of the fact that people really will try and find a new job even before leaving their old one. Oh, man, I missed that by milliseconds. What's up, RKB? How's it going, man? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, jeez. Whatever. Of the 2 times I've 100%ed this region, I have never failed this challenge yet. And here I am doing it on stream for the first time, and I've already failed it twice. Everyone, some job has high demands, but the pay isn't good. You know, Siri, uh, man, I haven't job hunted in a really long time, but I tried job hunting. I tried looking for a job. When was it? Last year? Yeah, last year, and I was like shocked at how, like, obviously the pay was like a lot higher, right? Like the number itself. The heck? The number itself was a lot higher than like the number that I'm used to, like that I'm used to seeing, like from like 2012, right? From like 2012 all the way back then, 2012, 2015, when the last time I was like employed locally. I was easily like back in 2012 through 2015, 2016. The numbers like that, yeah, I would see, like, by the way, I'm in the Philippines, so like Philippine pesos. The numbers that I was seeing locally for like salary offers, especially like for fresh graduates, were like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 12, no, 13 to like 16,000. 16,000 being like in an industry related to your actual major, and like your credentials are actually like good, right? Although you're a fresh graduate, you have no work experience yet, right? But 16 would be like on the high end, and then like 12 or 13,000 Philippine pesos would be like on the low end. I don't know. I don't know about low end. Like, it's not necessarily, yeah, low end, but like not minimum wage. Low end, but not minimum wage. And nowadays, like, it's like it's getting real easy to like see like salaries for like 20k, right? Like 20k, and obviously, like, sure, inflation, whatever, right? Lots of that terrible stuff going on. But like the job requirements are so steep. Like, it almost feels like I have no chance if I don't have any work experience. If I don't have any work experience in a certain industry, right? Like, the only chance I have is if I am either a fresh graduate or somebody who has a fresh graduate, or somebody who has like the exact major, like related, who went to college in a related industry. or I've already had plenty of work experience in the same exact industry as the job that I'm like applying to. It's gotten hard. It's gotten hard. I was looking for like a few virtual assistant jobs last year, and the thing about virtual assistants is that, so obviously like for a Filipino virtual assistant, obviously like you need to have good English and stuff because like you're gonna be talking to foreigners, right? And I have that in spades. I have that in spades. I've had plenty of work experience in call centers, and I've actually like done really well in all of those. And like my resume is like pretty good when it comes to that stuff. But like there's so much other stuff too. Like there's so much other stuff like experience in like certain CRM systems, experience in what was, man, I can't even remember half of it. There's like at least a dozen for like even the low paying ones. Yeah, even the low paying ones had like at least a dozen requirements. Whoa. What is this place? I don't remember ever coming here. Hey, what's up, wrong? Minimum wage, like for me, I work minimum wage, so like minimum wage after having experience. Well, I mean, like after, okay, if that was your first job, I'm pretty sure like like you can at least now, you can now at least apply for a job that's like a little bit above minimum wage. If not above minimum wage, if it's still like at minimum wage, then like I'm pretty sure you can at least apply to a job that like has minimum wage, is at minimum wage, but like looks like it'll have like a nice clear path. It's like nice and clear to see that there will be career growth in it. Hey, what's up, Kawaii? Would you pull? No one. I'm not pulling for Mualani or Chasca. Invoice, sales, database, accounting things. Yeah, exactly. Right, like, so nowadays, like, okay, 10 to 15 years ago, even just being good at English would have been like employers would have been like over the moon with you. Nowadays, like you have to be good at English, right? Like obviously, like I understand that people will get smarter and whatever, right? So like being good at English, like there's a lot more people nowadays that are good at English. But like you have to be basically an accountant, or if not an accountant, somebody who took up business as a major. Right? Like, and it's, man, it's hard. It's hard. Well, what did I need to do here again? All right, talk to you. Finally doing what? Exploration, my friend. Exploration. I've been putting this off for quite a while. I mean, like I haven't been totally putting it off, but I've just been putting it off of doing it on stream. I've already done it twice, first and third accounts. First account because I really needed the Primo Gems. Third account because I thought I needed the Primo Gems, but then I got Citlali a little earlier than I thought I would. So, yeah, thank goodness for that. Second account, I didn't need to. Friends account, obviously, didn't need to. But I definitely should still, like, do exploration there. Because my friend needs help with it. I think they do teach about the computer stuff. I mean, like, if it's like a basic office job, then, like, yeah, sure, training is definitely a thing. But then, like, okay, here's the thing, too. Like, I'm not computer illiterate, right? I'm not, like, a programmer, right? I'm not, like, some kind of computer genius, but I'm, like, clearly not computer illiterate. I'm clearly not computer illiterate, right? So, uh, a basic office job, right? And like if they train me to use whatever like custom software that they have or CRMs, whatever that they use, then like that's okay, piece of cake. But those jobs, those kinds of jobs that do that, like the gap in pay between those jobs and jobs that can actually like take advantage of, well, I'm not a computer expert, like I said, of what computer like experience and knowledge I have, are like way like they need like there's nothing in between, right? It's either you are not very good at computers, but you do know how to use computers, so you are trainable to use in like whatever custom software that they use, or you're some kind of computer expert. There's nothing in between. But my problem is I am somewhere in between that. And there's nothing in between. I just couldn't find any in between. Yeah, either you're a generalist. Why is this X1 speed again? I've already set this to X5 speed. You're either a generalist who is like a little who can do lots of different things, or you have to be a specialist, like who is that you're really really good in one thing. And that's my problem. Is like I am like, oh, okay, obviously I'm not, like obviously like I know my worth, right? Because like I've been working for like however many years now. So am I in the right place? No. I am not. But I feel like I would be overqualified. Not that much overqualified, but like a bit overqualified for the general purpose assistant, and therefore I would be underpaid for my work experience and like how, yeah, like my skill set and my experience and knowledge. But my skill set and knowledge and experience would be underutilized, and therefore I would be also underpaid for how much I think I should be paid for, with how much I know. But I can also see that I'm not good enough to be a specialist in anything. So like, man, it was rough. It was rough. Like I did not find any job at all. Uh, very interestingly enough, earlier this year, I really wasn't even expecting to get accepted, but like a local, and when I say local, I mean like local to the Philippines, but it's actually like a really big like company in the Philippines. Whoops, this is just the first stage. So those are still moving pretty slow. Was as the local, like their, I guess, like department or no, whatever, like they were locally hiring, like in my city, in my region, they were hiring for I forget the job title, but it was something of a basically a like high ranking like sales agent, not necessarily like somebody who is like who will be like, obviously like I would have been, I would have gone out and like spoken to like potential customers and distributors, etc., etc. But oh, did not notice whether that was blue or not. Okay, that is not blue. Wait, hang on, why can't I tell if these are blue or not? Okay, that one's clearly yellow. Oh, the yellow ones are going pretty fast. Yep, they're going very fast. My wife told me to apply, and I was like, I don't know. I was actually like convinced, like some part of me thought that I might get hired, but then like with my current like work situation and life situation, I was pretty sure that I wouldn't actually be able to take the job, even if they accepted me, because I knew that it was gonna involve travel. It was gonna involve like me having to go back to like a level 1 job, not necessarily like level 1 job of that high paying job, but like and with very very clear career growth, right, and very high potential earnings with like a few years of career growth and good performance. My problem with it was that the like if I started over, it wouldn't have been enough for our current expenses. And like we would have had to, yeah, like no matter what we did, I don't know if we would have been able to make it happen. Yeah. Honestly, like some part of me feels like, man, that would have been cool, but you know, realistically speaking, it wasn't gonna be possible. They actually, well, I didn't get hired just yet, but I did basically make it to like the very last part of the hiring process. And like they started to describe to me what the job was, and I was like, well, sorry, I can't do that. And they were like, oh well, we're sorry to hear you go. Hey, what's up, Oli? How's it going, man? Tiguk. What the heck's a Tiguk moment? Used to work as an office admin before, but I was working admin in a lawyer's office. Oh, my aunt does work like that. Yeah, she's sort of like an assistant. Well, one of the probably several assistants that lawyer's office has. But yeah, like she's been working at that same office for like, I don't know, man. She's worked there as far as I remember. At the very least since I was a kid. Not excited to ever be looking for jobs. Man. Yeah. Honestly, like my experience job hunting last year just made me, man, it made me realize that like the employment industry is rough. It's getting rougher. It's rough now, and like I mean, like it was already rough back then, right? Like not like super rough, but like I think I've done this one already. Why is this not colored? But it was doable. It was doable for your average Joe. But like nowadays, your average Joe, man, like if you're an average Joe, like for example, you took up you went to college, but like the industry that your major is in, just, you know, like you just so happen to just realize that, man, this wasn't for me. But hey, I got a college degree. I guess that's fine. I'm not gonna use it, but it's something. Right? I'm not gonna use it, but hey, like I can at least apply for a job now. Like your average dude like that, like just has no chance. Unless if you're like super, I don't know, like into like a very certain thing that just so happens to have a very big like employment industry behind it, like I don't know, like programming, for example, right? Like if you just so happen to be like into programming, and like sure, like even college degree or not, if you just so happen to be really good at it, and like you are able to successfully showcase your skills even without any work experience yet, then hey, congrats. Once you get your first job, everything will be cake from there. Of course, as long as you're actually good at what you do. But like, yeah, like if you are an average dude who has a college degree but are not planning to work in the same industry as your college, as said college degree, and you just so happen to be not like you have a few interests, but like none of them are like you're not interested in any of them enough to get really good at it, right? Or if it is something that you're interested in, it just so happens to be a thing that just doesn't have an employment industry, right? Or if there is, Like it's the employment industry of said the employment industry of said industry just so happens to be like super competitive, or just doesn't pay very well. Right, and like if that's the case, then like wow, that is awful. Despite you being passionate about about said thing, and like actually being good at it, you might not actually it'll still be really hard to be properly I guess compensated for your passion and your talent, your skill, the skill that you developed because of your passion. So yeah, it's also a matter of luck, right? A lot of it also is based on luck and smarts, because like if it's like so if it's all if it like obviously the smarts thing, because like if you are like smart about it, you decide that you are going to try out a certain skill, like try learning a certain skill, because you know that like said skill is like a really good employment market right now, or like will looks like it will be a very lucrative like lucrative employment market like soon-ish, in the future-ish, and you don't hate it, and then like once you try it out, you actually find out that like, hey, I actually like this thing, this is actually not bad, right? And you end up loving it, then hey, right, like it was like smarts and luck that came together and worked out in the end. But sometimes, most of the time, that doesn't actually happen. You try out, say, for example, you try out programming because, like, you're like, hey, a lot of people are hiring programmers, and then like you are into computers, but you're not like that into computers. Then you try it out, and then you end up realizing, wow, this like I don't like this. Pretty sure I've done this already. Yeah. I think yeah. The chests aren't here anymore. Average Joe here is scoring A1 for every subject, having 20 million other bonus skills. In Singapore, yes, that's unfortunately that is the problem with living in a very how like a very a country that has a very healthy economy. Unfortunately. There's no such thing as a job you like nowadays, because it all depends on jobs mostly required in the workforce. Your country depends on local employment market. That is true. That is true. In the end, you are just earning for a living. Well, I mean, like it still does exist nowadays, right? Like obviously, there are still. Remember, there are a lot of people on Earth, right? 8 billion is a huge number. So there are still, quote unquote, a lot of people who, luckily, are able to make a living out of doing whatever it is that they like. But just because I say there are a lot of people like that doesn't mean that most people are like that. The majority of people still are not able to do that. In fact, a lot of people are basically slaves in various parts of the world. So, yeah. Earth. Humans, right? Yeah, so I'm like, it's not impossible to make a living out of doing whatever it is that you like. Now, okay, and if you are one of the few that just so happens, if you are one of the few lucky ones who actually are able to somehow make a living out of doing whatever it is that you like doing, then hey, good on you. But the another problem that people like that also face is, so the term burnout has been getting thrown out, thrown out like very, very often, more and more and more often nowadays compared to back in the day, compared to like several years ago, right? And now that is because like you can actually get burnt out on like anything, like obviously something that you hate, obviously, but what is that? Obviously something that you hate, but even something, even the thing that the most favorite thing, yeah, your most favorite thing to do. What is this? What is there? Oh, yeah, even the most favorite thing that you do, if you're able to somehow like make a living out of doing the most favorite thing to do, that you do, um your most favorite thing to do, because like once you start, well, okay, if you are one of the lucky few, then that means that because you really like doing it, you're very likely to be good at it. And because you are good at it, you are very likely to get more and more jobs about it. You are very likely to be able to like keep expanding and expanding and expanding to different industries, in related industries, right? And like at some point, because you've kept expanding and expanding and expanding, you will like, remember, there, like, no matter how rich you get, how smart you get, how good you get at doing stuff, like there are only so many things that you can do in a day, right? There are only going to be 24 hours in a day. Obviously, like the better you get at doing whatever it is that you do, you will become more and more efficient at doing it, and therefore will be able to do more within the day. But the fact still remains is that there are only 24 hours in a day. And once you get to the point where you cannot, I guess, stretch time anymore by just getting better at doing what it is that you do, you will start to get to the point, like eventually, you will start to get to the point where you'll think, well, I mean, like I can find a way to do this at home, and since I'm at home already and I can do this at home, then like sure, maybe I'll start. I'll try like scheduling it for like after dinner, right? After dinner, like sure, I don't mind working until like 8 o'clock. And then like at some point you keep trying to expand, and then eventually you find yourself working until 9 o'clock, working until 10, working until 11, until you get to the point where like you start thinking like, oh man, like there's no more time for me to stretch out in the evening. I'm already like working until like 11:30 or 12 midnight. Right, okay, like, well, let's find time in the morning, and you get to the point where you're like, okay, well, sure, I'll like get up at 9, and then okay, like what's another half hour? I'll get up at 8:30, I'll get up at 8, and at some point you'll find yourself waking up at 6 and going to bed at 12. Doing the same exact thing every single day. You get to the point where you suddenly like, well, okay, I'm not doing anything this weekend, so I'll do it, right? Like you guys can see what I'm where I'm getting at, right? It just, because the better you get at something, the more opportunities you find, and the more opportunities you take, of course, the better you get at it, the more successful you become, etc., etc., and the bigger the opportunities that you will find. And every time you find an opportunity, it just like, to most people, it just looks like too big of an opportunity to pass up, until like a couple of years down the line, you don't even you suddenly realize, wow, I've already started working like 4 times the number of hours that I used to 3 years ago. And yeah, there you go. Right, at some point, that's like, yeah, that is then the time where you realize I've already crossed the point. At some like yeah, it's somewhere along the way, you've crossed the point where you're doing what you like, making a living off of doing what you like has turned into making a living out of doing what you like into a job, right? Like your passion has now become a job. And that is the scary part there. Especially if you don't have a college degree. Especially if you don't have a college degree. Because if you don't have a college degree, you have nothing to sort of like fall back onto in case you just don't want to do it anymore. Right? And the fact is that like a couple of years down the line, you will be a bit older and therefore less attractive as an employee with no work experience in a certain industry. Passion in becoming a job sounds like Genshin. Dude, it applies to anything, man. It applies to anything. Video games, hobbies, anything. Really, really. It applies to anything. If I leave my laptop, my laptop died? What? What happened to your laptop, Noko? Currently in my junior year, I became more productive recently. I started doing my homework in the free periods, like morning, afternoon. Now my grades are better. Hey, right? Like, and good on you, Onoko, right? Like, you are still at the point where you are still able to like stretch yourself out, right? Stretch yourself out and be more productive, right? You haven't gone past the point of diminishing returns yet. Dog moding. I'm not necessarily like dog moding. I am like sort of, but not really. Because I've already done this 2 times, so I haven't like fully mastered exactly where everything is just yet. Especially because this is my first time doing it on stream, so like I'm like partially distracted. I am sort of dog moding based on like what I can remember is somewhat nearby. But I am still alt tabbing. I'm supposed to be studying. I'm supposed to be studying. This is important. Hey, yeah, I mean, I can't disagree that this is not important. It is definitely something that you will eventually have to think about. Oops. It is definitely something that you will eventually have to think about. It is now just straightforward, like just find a job, just find a job and like take what job you can and work with it, right? Like then okay, whatever I'm talking about now isn't useless, but it also isn't gonna change much for you, right? It also gonna change. It's not gonna change much for you. What I'm talking about now mostly is like for people who do have the opportunity to get a job that they don't hate, to get a job that they are at the very least somewhat interested in, and like actually I guess do well for themselves, for their well-being, right? For their long-term like employment like long-term well-being while being employed. Yeah, because if you're, for example, if you're somebody who is like unfortunately not somebody who had the opportunity to get like the best of like educations, then like you sadly won't really have that many choices, that many options, right? Like your best choices are really local employment and hoping that you can find a one that at the like even while paying minimum wage at least show like their employers are like good enough that they will actually see potential and reward such potential. Instead of exploit. Like, okay, here's an example. So my wife used to work at like a local very big but very local company in my city. It was very local in the ways that the owners the owners the business is like family owned. It's a family owned business, but they are like big enough that they distribute their goods throughout the country. The business is so family owned that they have zero managers. Like the family, like both parents manage everything, and their children are their employees. Like how many children they had? A couple of children. I don't remember exactly. They had a couple of children, and like their children are their employees. That they want to one day take over the business, but like even now, like their children are like their eldest child is getting close to 30 years old. I think he's even already 30. Their eldest child is like basically 30 years old, and yet like they don't let him. Well, I don't know, but like don't let him. I think they probably want him to start managing, like more, start taking more responsibility in the company, but they probably just don't have the motivation to. And because of that, like they won't. Yeah, they won't like give him. They won't give him such responsibility because he clearly doesn't have the motivation for it. Right, but like you can you get what I'm trying to get at, right? A company like that, no matter how hard you work, like they won't even promote their own children because they don't see that their children are like, I guess, like trustworthy enough of such large responsibilities. Like you bet that a company like that is not gonna not even if their bosses are nice, which they weren't. Which they weren't. Even if their bosses are nice and would actually like reward like hard workers, they can't. They can't because there's just no room. Because the company itself was just like too closed off. Yeah, it was just too closed. There were like no room for growth, and like the thing is, like, because the company itself was not growing anymore, right? It wasn't growing anymore. Their personal wealth definitely continued to grow because like they were using like their personal wealth to like buy property and buy property and develop said property, you know, like make like commercial buildings and stuff like in the city, right? Like obviously your personal wealth is going to continue growing as long as you keep doing stuff like that. But that doesn't have anything to do with the company where you have employees at. Oh, there. Where you have employees at. So, like, there is still no room for any of your employees to actually grow. Like, so... okay, well, what if the employers just like, you know, raised people's hardworking employees' pays every couple of years? Like, no, they won't, because the company itself wasn't growing anymore, so there would be no more room to pay employees more. And it's just unfortunate. And like I said, her bosses weren't very nice. Like, they weren't. well, they were they weren't Adolf Hitler, but they weren't Adolf Hitler, but they definitely were kind of bad. Like my wife was like one of the few like actual hard workers at that company, like actual people who were working productively and were actually working with the company's intentions in mind, and not just like coming in clocking. What? Oh my god, this crosshair is just dumb. Oh my god. This is the... Oh my god, this is awful. This crosshair is not... Why is this crosshair even here? Yeah, like basically, like most of the people that worked there, like just were, you know what kind of employees I'm talking about, right? Like the kind of employees that just clock in for the day and just go through the motions, right? Like as long as they don't get into trouble, then like sure, like good day, right? But my wife was like actually like one of one of like the less than a handful of people at that company. Like they didn't have that many employees, by the way. Like despite how much money they were making, like the company itself probably had like, I don't know, less than 30, like no, maybe not 30, like less than 50 employees in total. But yeah, like they definitely were distributing like, you know, throughout the country. Because like I said, they were a very closely family owned business. They didn't want to hire any managers. The parents themselves were managing everything. And you definitely do not want to work and stay for long in a company like that. I should have entered IT when I was younger. Doing IT job was where that is actually work growth. Yeah. Like, well, that's the thing though. Is like IT really only has like a very high growth potential because it's technology, and like at least like, right, as far as we can see, even until now, there just hasn't been any like the growth potential in technology and computers in general has just not slowed down just yet. So yeah, it's like for example, when I was in was that high school? I think I was already in college then. Where is this? Hang on, I'm trying to find where this is. Oh, it's there? Am I... Oh, there. Okay. When I was in college, I like it was just constantly talked about on the news, like yeah, like very often, constantly talked about on the news. That like different countries like America, Canada, whatever, were like very short on nurses and stuff like that. Bye. I have 5 tests. Oh, okay. Hey, good luck on your test, Sonoko. Take care, man, and stop. Thanks for stopping by. Suddenly imagined a male business owner walking up to a woman. How many employees can you birth for me? Huh, interesting. I'm curious. Since you're at in your 30s now, you think your monthly salary is low wage or medium wage? It's hard to say. It's hard to give like a definitive answer, because like if I lived in Manila, then my like for someone my age, I would definitely be like a very low earner. Like definitely, like there would still there definitely are like plenty of people who earn like at my age who live in like an expensive city that earn minimum wage, right? Like I'm not saying like I would like my wage now would be like minimum wage even at my age, etc., right? Like but like for someone, while I did not have like the highest of educations, I also did not have like the cheapest and like the lowest of educations. My college was like, it was okay. It had a good reputation in the 80s, but like not so much at the time when I was there. And obviously, like I didn't even bother working, or sorry, working a career related to my major, right? So like my college like was basically like, oh, you graduated college, okay, so you check this box, you're a college graduate, right? I at the very least checked the college graduate box. My the most attractive thing on my resume when I was applying for my very first jobs was probably my high school, like the name of my the name of my high school and the school that I went to, since I was primary school and all the way into high school. That was probably like the most attractive part of it. Oh yeah, these things. Okay, the second time I went through this, I had quite a bit of trouble finding whatever it was I was missing. Because like, I'm looking at it again, and I can clearly see that I've painted like as much as I can see, but nothing still seems to be happening. The umbrellas, the balloons, the dolls. Sorry. But I have no idea what else I'm missing. This is stupid. Should I just talk to these guys? Nope. Okay, here we are again. No idea what I'm missing. Okay, finally, jeez. But in the city that anyway, like to continue to answer your questions here, in the city that I live in, while I have several. No, not just several, like, but like not most of, but like many of my batchmates that I graduated together with. Not like my college batchmates, my high school batchmates. Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? Clearly earn, I don't know, like multiple times, like at least a dozen times more than I do now, but not by employment. Yeah, not by employment. I guess some of them do by employment, but like because they work abroad and not locally. The ones that do earn like like 5 times or more than I do now locally are earning it through business and not through employment. And some of my batchmates that I that actually went to college and actually worked in the industry, worked in the industry that they of the major that they took up, and like kept going straight forward through with that career. earn about as much as I do, I guess. Yeah, about as much as I do, but they're just a lot. But like I guess the big difference is that like they and maybe their spouses, yeah, they and their spouse or like their partners both earn as much. So like their households are earning basically twice as much as I do, because like for me, I'm the only one that's working, right? At least like right now. But yeah, I guess like average. Icy and lure. Something looks good on camera. And yellow. Rate the instrument store with orange or yellow. Instrument store. Where is the instrument store? This? Okay. I wish I worked more a variety of jobs instead of FNB? Sorry, what is FNB, Siri? Food and beverage? Ah, I see, I see. Restaurant jobs. I mean, like, there is potential career growth for in a restaurant job, too. As long as you don't work in, like, so, remember the example that I said earlier of my wife's previous job at a local family-owned business? As long as you don't work in a local family-owned business, right? Like, there will be potential for career growth. Because, like, a family-owned business, especially if the said family who is like in charge of it, said family members who are in charge of it are getting on in years, right? Like they are like they're in their 60s, or they're like 60 plus years old. They're people at that age really won't care about growth anymore. They really only care about having, like being able to make a living. That's really all they care about. They don't care about making tons of money to grow their businesses, right? As long as you like work in the food and beverage industry in a corporation, then there will definitely be potential for career growth. Of course, like it also depends on your education, right? It also depends on your education. If you work in sales, then it really doesn't matter. Sales just like they don't care. Nobody cares. As long as you do really well, then like your career growth potential will be like as high as the company, as high as available within the company. But if it's not in sales, then it will definitely like your career growth ceiling will be capped by the major that you took up. Oh, talk to this guy, yes. Nope. Oh, nope. Okay, I guess yes. Hey, what's up, Batman? How you doing, man? I've been good. I've been good. Thanks for asking, man. I'm kind of happy that they have been tuning down. Yeah, they've been tuning down this kind of stuff. Like, they've been making it a lot more foolproof. Sales, you can earn very high if the company earns a lot of commissions. Yes, that is true. That is true. And is your game muted? No, it's just really quiet because like there's nothing going on. I'm just clicking through menus and stuff. Um, in sales, like the again, yeah, really depends on how much your company is making. In fact, working in sales even opens up doors for you outside the company. Not just like, not just because like, oh, you worked in sales for this company. Okay, well, I can also apply for a job in sales in another company. No, not even just that, right? Like the fact that you work in sales means, especially if it's the sales and you actually earn like a decent commission, right? As long as you save up your money, you save up like a good amount, like a very very healthy amount. Um, then eventually you really actually will be able to go into business yourself. Now, depending on like how ambitious you are, right? If you are very ambitious, then you're definitely gonna have to find yourself a young partner as well, right? And when I say partner, I'm not talking about like a spouse or like a significant other. I'm talking about a business partner. Like, okay, here's an example. One of my batchmates, one of quote unquote the guys that from my high school days, one of the Dota boys from my high school days, dude, like he was definitely one of the more decent people among quote unquote the guys back then. He definitely did not seem like the guy that I could picture out ever owning his own like chain of cafes one day. Like really, like he was, yeah, like he was decent. Like he was never really like the guy who would make fun of you when you fall over, right? Like he would definitely, yeah, and he would actually be like one of the one or two people, like one of the one or two of the guys that would actually like help you up if you fell over instead of like making fun of you or whatever. Um, but like he was really, man, he had some really really bad habits. He had some really really bad habits when it came to money. But at some point, like a lot of things happened in life for him, and like he got into like quite a few desperate situations. He was in he went to college in the medical industry. He was studying to be a nurse. That didn't work out for him because of what I said, like the bad money habits, and not just money habits, even like he definitely gamed a little bit too much. Gamed a little bit too much, and like while it wasn't like fruitless gaming, like it wasn't like pouring down all your money into a gotcha machine. Um, but he definitely was spending a lot of his money on gaming as well, and not even money that he earned. Like at the time, he was still like in college, and he was spending a lot of his allowance on betting, yeah, betting on himself and his team in different tournaments, like Dota tournaments. And obviously, like, yeah, dude, that is not something you should be doing when you're studying in college, especially in a medical career, in a medical degree, because like with all the stuff that you have to study, man, you just don't have the time. You just don't have the time to be gaming and be fixated on gaming. Why are you describing this dude like my friend describing me, excluding the nice word? um, and then at some point, he found himself a job in the sales industry, and working in sales, like, man. So there are several, like, obviously, like, sales is a huge like industry, right? Like sales in whatever, right? Like it could be sales in anything. There are very different quote unquote sales kinds of jobs. Like there's a sales job where like you basically you earn a salary, and you don't earn any commission on sales, but you like maybe especially if you work in a big corporation, like maybe you have incentives, right? You have incentives if you and or your team meet certain KPIs per month or per year or whatever, right? Or like if not even financial incentives, like you get like your team gets like, I don't know, like a free vacation to Macau or something, but you don't get any cash. Right, you don't get any cash. Like maybe you get an allowance to go with your vacation, but like other than that, you don't really get any cash for meeting your KPIs for this year or whatever, meeting or exceeding your KPIs for a certain year or a certain month, whatever. Right, and then there's also the sales job where you have no salary, you have no allowance, and all your income is from commissions. 100% of your income is from commissions. So, and those are the sales jobs that have a very high income ceiling, but also have no floor when it comes to how much you can potentially earn. Like you can earn millions if you do really well at your job and you get really lucky. Or you can also earn nothing. No, not even just earn nothing. You can even like lose money on it. And I'm from what? Yeah, from the way that my friend described it, it certainly sounded like he got the second one, right? Where like they barely earned anything, like the sales job that had like little to no like salary, but like had like very big commissions. And after that, at some point, my friend he what's the word I'm looking for, got himself a job as a VA. And this was like, it was like, okay, so like I said, right, employment is a lot of skill, smarts, and like a lot of luck. It's a lot. It requires a lot of luck. My friend just so happened to get into the VA industry. Sorry, not VA voice acting. I'm talking about virtual assistant. VA virtual assistant industry. At the time, at its like early into the industry. Right now, like even last, like I said about an hour ago, right? Like last year, I tried looking for a job as a VA, and it was hard. Like requirements were high, salaries were low for how much work they were asking for, right? And it was rough. It was really hard. Oh, I'm at 80%. I can check this off now. Nice. But my friend, I don't remember if he mentioned like what years these were, but the way that he described like the kinds of jobs, it definitely sounded a lot like somewhere in the 2017, 2018 maybe, in the infancy of the virtual assistant industry. Oh, it's the quest thing. And so yeah, my friend got a job there. He earned quite a bit. Plus, the guy that my friend just so happened to work for was like, well, definitely very ambitious, right? He saw that my friend was good at what he did. He eventually founded. They like my friend and his boss founded their own virtual assistant company. And it was literally his boss taking care of like what expenses that they needed. What expenses that they had on like paying for like software subscriptions and stuff, and of course like taking care of like business permits and stuff, right? And my friend doing all the work. But my friend still got a portion of the income, of course, right? Because yeah, it was their company, they founded it together. And my friend definitely earned quite a lot from it, from like the 1 or 2 years that he worked on it. But eventually, like his boss, like the guy he was working with, because he was I don't remember what country he was from, but like it was like from a white country. Eventually, like he just gradually like took off with everything, because obviously like my friend's here in the Philippines, so he had no access to any of the finances and stuff. So he like gradually, like slowly, like took over everything, just like left my friend with nothing, none of the company, and eventually like he was just left with nothing. But luckily enough, so going back to something, the thing that I was talking about earlier about passion and making a living out of doing what you love doing, my friend did have a passion. He had a passion for coffee. He loved coffee. He really, really loved coffee. And with the healthy amount of money that he saved up from the business that he and his previous boss established, like he had and when I say healthy amount, I'm talking about like enough to start on your own, a small local business, but definitely nowhere near enough to start up a like a cafe, for example, right? A cafe takes a significant investment, especially here in the Philippines. And when I say cafe, I'm talking about like an actual cafe with like an actual building, and with your own building, with on your own property. Like that definitely takes a significant investment. And my friend did not have anywhere near as much as like being able to afford any of that. So what my friend did is he invested in himself at firstly, he invested in himself. He paid for and took up like professional coffee brewing lessons, and then he started started practicing for about a year, until he could do it to a level that he himself was I guess like satisfied with. Practiced like basically was not earning anything for like more than a year, right? He was just living off of like what savings that he had for more than a year. Kept going. Eventually, tried to do it on his own with the savings that he had, and it worked out. And then at some point, he saw an opportunity to expand. He saw an opportunity to expand to improve the, I guess, the quality. Well, not the quality, but like the location, I guess. Right, to move to a new building. He saw down the street from the original shop that he set up in. He saw from down the street a new building was being erected, and it was it was supposed to be going to be the whole building was supposed to be going to be a dormitory. Like 100% of it was going to be a dormitory. But then my friend saw the opportunity and talked to the owner, and thankfully the owner was not one of those. So like I've also mentioned this earlier, right? Like when it comes to old people being the boss, when it's old people, like old retired people, when it's old retired people are the boss, you have like there's little to no opportunity for growth in a place like that. Because they don't really care about growth anymore, about growing the company. All they care about really is growing. Sorry, not growing. What's the word I'm looking for? Is just making a living to like buy their necessities until I guess until like they're too old to live anymore. So. Right, and some of the rich ones definitely are gonna keep growing their personal wealth because they want to grow. They want to grow how much they want to leave behind for their children. But other than that, like usually like they don't care about growing like their main like businesses, etc. Right? And if there's no growth in said business anymore, then that means you, the employee, have no more space to grow along with it because it's not growing. Right? And luckily enough, my friend, like the owner of the building, just so happened to be a young dude. And like I didn't press him for too many details, but I'm gonna take a guess because that plot of land is not very far from where I live right now. And like it's actually within walking distance. And remember, I grew up in the street, like in the next street of where I live right now. So it's basically within my neighborhood. And from my childhood, from when I was a kid, as far as I remember, that plot of land has never really been utilized. Like there used to be an old like broken down house there. There used to be an old broken down house there, which I'm assuming is probably where the original owners or the parents of the current owner probably lived, and then like like they went away because they were old, went away, and then eventually their son or their daughter or whoever the owner is now, younger person, obviously has a lot more is a lot more ambitious about growth and stuff. I think, yeah, and like I said, luck. My friend just so happened to start his business at that time when it was the younger person who was calling the shots then. So yeah, like again, just luck, a lot of luck. I might find an office job next. No, yeah, like as long as like there is potential for career growth, really, that's really like the best part. Jobs on 100% commission are purely for people working in areas of their passion. Yep, that is true. That is true. Of course, you definitely need like some other sidelines as well. You need like some other way to like earn for like food and stuff, because like there really will be months where you just make nothing when it comes to sales jobs like that. And there will be months where you earn way more than what you need. Tayo's been ditched for Lanyan. Rip. Do you still visit his cafe? Well, okay. That's the thing though, is like cafes are expensive. Like, you want a cup of coffee at a cafe? $5. You know how much the minimum wage is in my city? Less than $10. So, yeah, somebody earning minimum wage in my city definitely will almost never ever go to a cafe for a cup of coffee. You want a say, I don't know, like a pancake at a cafe? It'll be $10 more than your how much you earn in a day's worth of in a day's worth of salary for somebody earning minimum wage. So yeah, no. I definitely do plan on visiting sometime in the future again. His coffee's good. His coffee's good. His food is good. I also have another friend who also owns a restaurant. Definitely one of the several batchmates that I mentioned are earning like a significant amount more than I do locally, and not just by being abroad and stuff. But yeah, definitely not through employment, but through business. Yeah, I also plan on I also visit from time to time his restaurant as well. Yeah, and man, it's a lot of luck. A lot of luck. Of course, it takes smarts to see opportunities like that. It takes smarts and courage, and smarts and courage to be able to take opportunities like that, to be able to recognize opportunities like that, and the courage to be able to take opportunities like that. And of course, like, not just courage too, because like you, even if you are like courageous enough to take opportunities like that, if you didn't have the smarts to be able to put yourself in a situation where you would be able to take an opportunity like that when the opportunity was available, then you definitely will not be able to take it, no matter how courageous you are. Because, like, okay, and the thing that I'm talking about is like being smart with handling your money and handling what little income that you have before being able to take advantage of said opportunity, right? Like for example, saving up a ton of money, like so that you have so that you immediately have the money to take advantage of an opportunity. Like for example, earlier I mentioned being getting really deep into my employment process for that. Hang on. Which way was this? Oh. Okay. This way. Yeah. For a well, local to the Philippines, like big corporation, right? But because I wasn't smart about, quote unquote wasn't smart about, I wasn't smart. I didn't like save up. I didn't save up a decent amount of money, to be able to live off of for 1 to 2 years while my income while like suddenly shifting jobs and working for that company, and suddenly not earning enough per month to be able to cover just basic expenses. Because I was not smart, I wasn't able to take that opportunity. Right? So it's like smarts, it is courage, and it is also just a lot of luck is really what gets you. And like obviously like success is subjective, right? But since we're talking about jobs, then obviously we're talking about income, we're talking about lifestyle, etc. And yeah, it's all connected to money, especially if you are low enough. What am I? How do I word this? If you are like a normal person, if you weren't born to millionaire parents, then yes, money matters. Money matters because it is what decides whether or not you are gonna have a happy weekend every weekend, or you're gonna end up be like working every single day and have no weekends for the rest of your life. Hey, what's up, TVM? How's it going, man? I sometimes go to a cafe and just do work there. Sorry, I'm confused, wrong. Like, you said you've worked at McDonald's before, and you've worked at a cafe? Like, what do you mean? Like a part-time job? Do work like homework. Oh, okay. Well, the fact that you can afford to means that your parents are well off enough. The fact that you can afford to do stuff like that, like go to a cafe to quote unquote do homework, dude, I would have never. I would have never. I would have never been one of these kids today in today's world in 2025 that are able to like study and do homework at a cafe. What little money I would have been able to save up from my allowance, I would have spent it all on my motorcycle, on video games, maybe even drinking. Yeah, I would have been yeah, that would have been me. That would have been me. But I would have never, yeah, I would have never been able to think that, hey, I got enough money, I can afford to like eat at a cafe now on my own or with friends who practically live there and like go there like 2 or 3 times a week, because I probably wouldn't even be friends with those people because I would only be able to afford to go there like twice a year. Cafe I go to doesn't require me to buy anything. Well, yeah, that's not a thing here. But hey, that's pretty cool. Hey, what's up? Interesting name, Lolly. How's it going, man? What a name. What a name. Oh, there they are. Interesting name, Lolly. How's it going, man? Are you streaming on Twitch? No, I don't stream on Twitch, Lolly. I wish you would stream on Twitch. You know, okay, why? Why would you want that wrong? What's the... Is that because, like, you just prefer watching streamers on Twitch? Or, like what? Sorry, I'm just curious, like, why? Because I can minimize it and use other apps while watching you if it's Twitch. Sorry, you were talking about on mobile, right? You're talking about picture in picture? YouTube has split screen on my iPad. Yes, I'm almost mobile. Split screen on my iPad, but not every app allows it. Like sometimes while I'm sketching for work. Okay. Oh, it's an iPad, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. I mean, like YouTube does have picture in picture, but like YouTube Premium, you have to you have to have YouTube Premium to be to have picture in picture on YouTube. There are some Android devices that allow that have their own like built-in picture-in-picture feature, and like for example, my phone, my cheap $100 phone that I didn't even pay for because it came free with the laptop I bought back in 2018, 2019. That the phone that the $100 phone that I still use today. Has a built-in picture-in-picture. Like it's from the manufacturer itself. It's not an Android thing. It's from the manufacturer itself. Hang on, where am I? Oh, there. It's from the manufacturer itself. And now the problem is because it's such a cheap phone, the specs are just not good enough to like to keep all the features that were built into the device in RAM. So like most of the features are not even like, they don't always run. Like they hardly ever run because the specs are so low. And like obviously, like if an Android phone manufacturer let's say like they add in like their own like built-in I don't know features or whatever, then like they are going to need to run in the background, which means they're gonna need to be able to take up some RAM, right? Some RAM from the device to be able to run in the background. But because the device itself is so low end, it has so little RAM that it hardly ever runs that stuff in the background because there's just no space in RAM. That I've hardly ever been able to get picture in picture to work. Right, and I'm not talking about like YouTube's built-in picture-in-picture thing. I'm talking about like the phone's like built-in picture-in-picture thing. But I have been able to make it work like just randomly. It just randomly works sometimes if I get lucky. And I don't even like intend to make it work. Sometimes I'll be watching a YouTube video and then like somebody will like my mom will message me something and then I'll have to like open up a different app for it or whatever. And then like I'll press home. I'll just press home immediately instead of like pressing back multiple times like some people. I'll press home immediately to open up the app that I need to open, and then like somehow like YouTube video just went into picture in picture, and I'm like, okay, right. But once I open up that other app, the YouTube picture in picture thing goes away because the device runs out of RAM, and yeah, the device just runs out of RAM. But hey, since it's an iPad, it probably doesn't have its own like built-in picture in picture thing, because Apple knows that apps like YouTube and like a bunch of other apps too, a bunch of other like video streaming apps, probably have their own like picture-in-picture thing that they lock behind some kind of paywall, right? Some kind of paywall, and Apple definitely like is the kind of company that would do something like that, which means they are less likely to interfere with other corporations trying to do something like that. Yeah, so you're gonna need YouTube Premium to have picture-in-picture on YouTube. I was wondering because you were talking a lot. I thought you were reading another chat in another platform. Lolly, this is your first time here. This is your first time here, so you clearly don't know just yet. A bunch of these guys. So okay, you could see my channel name, right? You can see my channel name. A bunch of these guys call my channel RJ Can Yap. My channel name's clearly RJ Can Play, but like very often these guys call my channel RJ Can Yap. I'm yep. RJ Yaps. Yep, there you go. By the way, please don't misunderstand my name. Has nothing to do with Japanese meaning. I just think it's a cute nickname. Call me a real name, which is Ella, if you wanted to. I mean, like, I'm sure. Like, I don't mind, really. I don't mind. Like, and even if you did prefer that I called you Ella, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to remember that. There are several. What? He's back. Oh, they're back. What the heck? I had no idea they could come back. Oh, here it is. I was looking. I thought it was there. Oh. I guess I need to get one of these guys. What the heck? What? How many of these guys are there? There are a bunch of these guys that have like a different name on YouTube, but like they want me to call them a different name, and like some of them will occasionally get upset, like, oh, my name's this, I'm that, and then I'm like, and then I have to explain, like, well, I can't remember everyone's names all the time, especially as I'm like, obviously my eyes are glued to a screen, right, to a game that I'm actually playing, so that I could actually play the game. And every now and then I glance at chat and I just, like, obviously I'm, like you can see I'm like a very, very small guy on YouTube. So I don't have like that much experience when it comes to like I guess like being able to divide my attention between that stuff. So when I glance at chat and I don't even think about I don't even read the message in my head first before I read it out loud. Most of the time, I sometimes like think about it, like make sure it's nothing, it's nothing incriminating or whatever. It's nothing that's gonna get me into trouble or whatever. But most of the time I don't. Rephrase it in the wrong way. Sorry, I just thought you were reading other chat. No, it's no. I was about to say no chill. No worries, man. No worries. Oh man, I'm 57 minutes into a 3-hour video that I'm following along to. Fight the enemies. Where are these? Oh, this guy. Right. I said this because you said interesting name, so I knew you had it in mind. Yeah, it definitely was like one of the first things that came to mind. But I don't mean anything by it. Frankly, I just don't care about like online, what's the word I'm looking for? Like online, stuff that people say or act, no, say or treat is weird. Like for example, furries, right? Like, Goro is a furry. Like most people will be like, oh, he said it. And I'll be like, I mean, he is. You better call me, bro. Call me this name that I want you to call me by, or I will touch you, or I'll unsubscribe. Huh. I can't even memorize it enough. Yeah, I can't even memorize it. Bro, call me by this name that I want you to call me by, or I will touch you. There you go. Okay. Okay, I didn't even say that yet, like by memorization yet. I had to like read it. My brain. Okay, I was talking about my phone not having enough RAM. Dude, my brain doesn't have enough RAM for this. I didn't try to read it. I thought it was random letters. For a second, I did think it was like at first glance I did think that they were random letters, and then like I looked at the very beginning, and then I saw bro, and I was like, uh oh, this isn't random letters, is it? You know, as much as if I only had one account, I think I would actually enjoy like casually exploring the different regions, like like each new region that comes out in Genshin. And obviously that's my fault for having more than one account. Like obviously, right? Like I admit that. Um, But one thing that I do want to complain about is that like each new region that has come out in Genshin seems to like each chest, each challenge, each like whatever, each anything collectible stuff on the map seems to have been Hoyo seems to have been designing them to take up more and more time for less and less rewards. Like, for example, in Mondstadt and Liyue, right? Mondstadt and Liyue, you would have like a group of like 5 hilichurls, and like you kill those 5 hilichurls and you get a common chest. You get. Oh, you're still alive. Right, and then like you keep walking along, continue on with your exploration. You see a group of 3 hilichurls and 1 metachurl. Right, a metachurl, not a lawachurl, but just a metachurl, and then you get an exquisite chest. Right, you kill those, you hit it with 1 skill, you sneeze the wrong way, and then like everything's dead. You got an exquisite chest. Right, like it's just took up so little time to get 1 or 2 or 3, however many chests to get the rewards. Here, and like not just here, but in the past, I guess it really began from Inazuma. It began from Inazuma, and then it stayed. It seemed to, at least, like it was really bad in Inazuma. It was really, really bad. And then Hoyo probably realized, like, okay, well, our like almost everyone has very low exploration rates for all the Inazuma. So they dialed it back a little bit in Sumeru, but I imagine that before they got that data from Inazuma, they were probably already like well into Sumeru development and stuff. So like they couldn't backpedal on it on the earlier parts of Sumeru. But they seem to backpedal on it. They seem to dial back on it. They seem to dial back on it on the later parts of Sumeru. And it was like very obvious that they dialed back on it in Fontaine as well. But it would still, yeah, it like each like common chest, each exquisite chest, each like precious chest, luxurious chest, whatever. Like especially the luxurious chests, like they take up like you could get 1 luxurious chest after a 2-hour world quest. Like you'll get 1 luxurious chest after that, like a 2-hour world quest. You'll get 1 common chest after fighting like 3 waves of hilichurls and treasure hoarders and eventually Fatui agents, or like 3 waves of like large enemies. Like in Natlan, they have enemies that have like the abyss shield. So like after you fight 2 or 3 waves of that, you get, hey, there you go, an exquisite chest. Right, like little rewards have just been taking up more and more and more time. And I guess I understand that Hoyo wants, what color is next? Yeah, I guess I understand that like Hoyo wants to give as few free premium currency. Obviously, like primo gems are a premium currency, right? It is where probably all of Genshin's income comes from, right? From people buying Genesis crystals to get primo gems. And I get that Hoyo wants to give as few of those as possible for free in the game. But at the same time, they don't want to give nothing. Is this guy orange or yellow? But at the same time, they also want to have high player interaction. Right, they want to have high player interaction with the different quote-unquote content that they make in the in each new region that they release, right? Now I don't like, as far as I understand, Hoyo isn't public and has not gone public. And I don't really care to. I don't really care enough to actually like spend 3 seconds to Google it, and so I'm pretty sure they're still fully private. And if that's the case, then like I don't know how. Yeah, I don't really know like why they would care so much about like increasing player interaction with like the different content that they make, other than like it just feels good for developers. Because it really does feel good. Because like imagine like developers spend time developing this, coming up with like mini games, coming up with like creative like chest locations, and the creative and sometimes even logical placements for like where there would be logically a hilichurl encampment. Have I done this? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I have done it. Right, and like that takes time, that takes a certain amount of passion to do well. And it would be terrible if no one even interacted with any of it. Right? It's like it's very similar to like imagine a YouTuber who was very passionate about whatever it is that they make videos of, and when they upload it, nobody comes to watch it. What were the colors here again? Okay, this one is blue. This one was red, I believe. Maybe this wasn't supposed to be red. Is this really supposed to be red? Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Relos? Sorry, man. I'm just gonna have to read your name as Relos from now on. Relios sounds like a lot of work to say. Genshin does not have that much content, sadly. And like, I mean, okay, does not have content, or is no, sorry, has little content or has too much content. Genshin has so many players, so many active players that question does not even have a right and wrong answer anymore. Because just having so many players means that you have so many different kinds of people playing the game. You have people that play Genshin. No, you have teenagers that play Genshin. Teenagers that have all the free time in the world that play Genshin as their one and only main game, right? So to players like that, then they obviously, well, because they have plenty of time, then like they will easily be able to say like, oh, Genshin like has like does not have any content or like barely has any content, right? But to people like to adults who are to working adults who have a full-time job, has a second job, right? Like a job that they do part-time, and even a third job that they also do part-time, and has a family to spend time with, and has a hobby, has friends to hang out with, whatever. For people like that, then Genshin has, oh no, there's too much to do. There's too much to do, so I can't play Genshin every day, right? And because you have, like, Genshin has so many... What is this? Oh, this is the quest. Okay. Because Genshin has so many different players, like Genshin easily has like millions of one of the working adults that barely have any free time players, and has the teenagers that have a lot of free time kinds of players. So yeah. It's And it's hard to make decisions on a game, like if I were like Dawe, right, or whoever is like fully in charge, is fully in charge of like all the final decisions on in Genshin. I don't know if like what decisions I would even make, man. Like like I have like I would have access to all that data. I know that okay, we have X million players who say they don't like this and they want this, and we have X number of X million players who say they don't like this and they want this. But that's not what the other X million players wanted, right? You are constantly like making that decision, and at the end of the day, so sure, you have your preferences for like what you want the game to be, in the end, but you also have to cater to like what is the best decision in order to quote unquote keep the party going, right? To earn the most money, to be the most optimal decision to earn the most money so that you can keep the game going for as long as possible, because it is your business. It is how you and like hundreds if not thousands of people make a living off of, because like you've employed them and you are paying their salaries. um yeah, it's rough. I'm not claiming, I'm not trying to defend Hoyo or anything for like all the stuff that I don't like about the game, all the stuff that a lot of people don't like about the game. I'm just being realistic. I'm just being realistic. I'm trying to like put into perspective everyone's perspectives. It's not that simple. Only people do complain about games being overwhelming, but I get what you mean. Others who are free will just feel bored. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. And like the thing is too is, so at this point, so oh cool, I haven't done this yet. At this point, like I'm doing this exploration right now, right? Which means I still have quote unquote, I still have stuff to do in the game. I want to keep playing Genshin, but I'm out of resin. I'm out of resin. I've already done my daily commissions. So, but I don't want to stop playing. I'm bored, but I don't want to download another game and have to try out a bunch of other different games and like to look for what game I might actually enjoy. I'm bored and I want to play a game. I want to play a game so that I can relax and like chill out for the rest of the day. And I want the game to be Genshin. But there's nothing more for me to do. Right? And like technically, okay, sure, I still have like exploration to do, whatever. So, okay, right? But like once I run out of this to do, right? Once I've fully finished all of this, and remember, I've already done all of this twice on my first and third accounts. This is my third time doing it. My third time doing it. I've already gotten all my Oculus. I've already done all the events. Right? So if I only had one account, I would have been bored to death right now. I would have been bored to death right now. I wouldn't have been like, okay, well, I have some free time and I'm bored, so, and I don't really have like anything to watch on YouTube right now. I don't like whatever, right? I don't have anything else to do, so I want to play a game. What game do I want to play? I've played StarCraft, just playing against bots, and okay, well, I've played like 2 or 3 games already. I want to play something else. I want to play Genshin. I don't really have any other games that I play. I want to play Genshin. I've condensed. Oh, daily server reset. Okay, condensed resin. Use my resin. Go talk to Catherine, and I'm done. There's no event just yet. What do I do? And I look at my map and like, oh, I'm not at 100% yet. Okay, I still have something to do, I guess. Okay, right. But the fact that I've already done this twice means that I would have been bored to death by now. And yeah, right. And if I only had one account, I wouldn't have like explored this region as if it was a job. I would have just explored it on my own without like following someone's guide on it, and it would have been a casually fun time. But because I'm an idiot, I made 3 accounts. Here I am, too deep into each and every one of those accounts to let go of any of them. But even, yeah, and in my case, I do feel like I have just the right amount of content. I do feel like I have just the right amount of content between those 3 accounts and my friend's account that I also help take care of. But I do occasionally find myself overwhelmed. I do find myself occasionally overwhelmed. Like for example, when a new region comes out, like for example, like probably in 6.0, right? We're definitely gonna get a new region. We're going to Nod Cry stuff. It's already been hinted at a bunch of times, officially, both officially and unofficially. And like for a month or 2, maybe even 3, I will feel quite overwhelmed. Because I'll be like, oh no, I need to do this exploration, that exploration. I need to do this big world quest. I need to unlock the map. I need to do this, do that. Like there's gonna be a lot of stuff for me to do, and I won't have enough time to do all of it across all the accounts that I play on. And even more so, there will be a clock ticking for me, and that clock will be, okay, oh no, new 5-star, I don't have enough Primo Gems, I need to save up. Okay, how do I save up? I need to do these quests, I need to do these events, I need to do exploration to get as many free Primo Gems as I can before this character's banner goes away, etc. Right? And I definitely won't have enough time to do all of that. But after that, right, like right now, for example, we are in 5.8. We are at the very end of the 5.x cycle. Once we get to 6.7, 6.8, in the future, we will be in the same exact boat as we are now. More often than not, those endgame end up being cash grab and shill for new characters. Yeah, I mean, like it's a business strategy, man. It's a business strategy. It's not one that I'm particularly happy to play in, but it's how they keep the lights going. And unfortunately, if Hoyo ever goes bankrupt, I highly doubt that they will just release Genshin out into the public and like allow people to keep playing the game offline and have like GM accounts, have like developer accounts, like while playing it offline after they shut down the servers. Like it's just not gonna work for anyone anymore. And the only way we'll be able to keep playing Genshin is probably through like private servers and stuff. And I mean, I guess like for people who don't like the game enough to what's the word I'm looking for, to keep enduring all the bad parts of the game in order to experience all the parts of the game that they like. Right, the people who don't like the game enough to keep wanting to do that, then like they'll be fine if the game server shut down, because they'll just like move on to another game or whatever, right? But there are players out there who just don't want to, like, right? Like there are players out there who have complaints about Genshin, who have stuff that they hate about the game, but even still, it is still like their favorite game because like there's just no other game out there that they like more than that has stuff about Genshin, that has more stuff about Genshin that they like. And it just so happens that Genshin is just objectively their favorite game because it has the most things that they like about video games. Not necessarily because it's objectively a good, the best video game that they've played, or the best video game that they have available to them, but it just so happens to have the most number of things that they like about games, like, aka me, for example. I just realized in 4 days it would be Natlan's 1 year anniversary. Really? That's probably not even important to Genshin, but sure, I guess. I complained so much and hated it, bro. I came back. I'm still ashamed every time I think about it. Yeah, right. But like Genshin just does. Genshin does have something that, no, not just something, but like I don't want to say many, but a lot of things about it that other games don't have. And if you want access to those things, then you will have to play Genshin. Mm. Also want to play Genshin. And I like it, but I'm sad that it doesn't improve, or like I said, nothing. Like I said, nothing interesting anymore. I want to open Genshin, check my friends list if they still play. Friends, like, are they like IRL friends, Luap, or friend like online friends that you met? I mean, I guess like the thing is too is it's hard. Like remember, Genshin is gonna be coming up at 5 years old now, and they update the game. They have updated the game very consistently for approximately once a month. Obviously, not exactly once a month, but approximately once a month. Because like one patch is like 40-ish days, right? And they've done it very consistently, like not 100%, because there was that time when we had the permanent Ayaka banner for a while. Because of the Shanghai lockdowns during the pandemic, but then like other than that, we have like everything else every other patch has been 100% consistent and on time, and every one or so patches they have to release a new character, otherwise their game will just go stale and everyone will just get bored and leave. And I can't imagine being the guy or being part of the team that is in charge of making quote unquote new content every 40 days for 5 years. I could probably do it for like 1 or 2 years, but 5 years, it's, man, it's rough. Especially because like, okay, sure, they could introduce like lots of new stuff to the game, whatever, but then like once you introduce like such drastic changes to your game, There's drastic changes to the game, especially with a player base like Genshin. With a player base as large as Genshin's like player base, active player count, you just will never be able to please everyone. And if you keep adding more and more new features that further take Genshin further from like what it originally looked like, right? From like the base gameplay that the older players enjoyed about it, then you bet that a lot of those older players are gonna be very angry that like, oh, different Genshin's so different now. Like, it's not. This is not the game that I used to play. This is not the game that I installed to play or whatever. But then a lot of the certain kinds of players will also be very happy about that decision. But if they keep releasing updates that don't stray too far from the original gameplay, then obviously a lot of the older players will also enjoy it. But a lot of those other players who want new things in the game they'll just leave. Oh dear. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Just make one content that is enjoyable and lasting. You know, actually, yeah. I about a month ago, I heard some rumors related to that. And like, okay, so I don't know if any of y'all have heard about these rumors just yet. And like, it was just one from one guy mentioned once ever, and I've never like. And honestly, it just sounded a lot like it sounded a lot like Genshin players coping. Honestly, it really just sounded like a lot like Genshin players coping. So the rumor I heard was that Hoyo was working on a system or a platform, like a platform in Genshin for user generated content. You know, like basically like Roblox within Genshin, right? Roblox within Genshin or like Minecraft within Genshin, where players make content. They make mini games, they make maps, they make whatever, and then like they enter into co-op like whatever co-op system, and then like you can run like races and whatever, right? And man, like if they can do that, then that would be incredible. I mean, I still hate the Genshin, the co-op system in Genshin. At least like the combat co-op. Did they mention it in the live stream? Did they? I honestly don't remember. I really just don't pay attention to announcements of like, hey, we would love to do this. That is very different from, hey, this is coming out on date X, right? Like, I just don't care about companies telling us what they want to do. I'll pay attention to when they say, hey, it's coming out on this date. Sure, I'll be excited for it. And I think this is my fault though, because like I'm obviously you can see how much my ping is, right? I'm at like 200 ping. And the reason for that is like I'm in Asia, I'm in the Philippines, but I'm playing on the North America server, and obviously that's my fault for being an idiot. So playing in co-op most of the time is gonna be a nightmare for me, regardless of what game mode it is, especially if it's a game mode that actually relies on having low ping in relation to everyone else in the world. Yeah, right. And that is going to be very annoying for me. But obviously, I can't blame anyone except for myself. And I wish... I just wish that Hoyo would just like allow us to like move servers and stuff, because like if ever this user generated content thing ever does come true, and like people make like, I don't know, some kind of like shooting game or shooting gallery or whatever that is like competitive and stuff, and the rewards are actually well rewarding, like good enough that I would actually want to chase after said reward, then it's gonna be really annoying that I can't win because I have high ping because I was an idiot 5 years ago. I think it's like creating abyss floors or parkour. Yeah, right. And honestly, like that would be so amazing if players could like make like specific like new combat content. Like, I don't know how Hoyo would encourage players to do that stuff. Now, I think just the boredom will be enough to get some players to play it. And eventually, like, there will be so much user-generated content that even the non-bored players will think, hey, I want to do this. Even though they're not just bored and whatever. Oh, right. This one over here. And eventually, even content creators will have, well, content to create because of the user-generated content. And hey, that would be awesome. That would be incredible. Right, like I've always ever since I watched these guys on YouTube like ages ago, these guys called Achievement Hunters. Sadly, they're not on YouTube anymore for many reasons. I've always wanted to play Minecraft, and a lot of the stuff that they played either with each other just on LAN or online, like going into different people's servers and stuff. Wow, that's... Did not expect that I could just do that. I thought I was gonna have to shoot at least twice. Like joining like other people's servers and stuff, and like playing all these like cool mini games and stuff that other people have made. And I just nowadays Minecraft sounds like too much work. Obviously, and also like Minecraft isn't free. Like I have to pay for it. And the only version of Minecraft I have is... well, one that I did not pay for. So obviously it's not going to be fully functional. Roblox... Roblox to me seems like the Minecraft that I wanted to play 10 to 15 years ago. That plus like all the 12-year-olds, all the 9-year-olds in the world that I don't want to have to deal with. I paid for Minecraft, but it was so dry I deleted it. Oh, really? I'll take, but this photography event is so fun. Photography event. Oh, this thing? Wait, which one? Oh, this is also a photography event. I don't know. Okay, I guess the Yelon event was like, they use a camera, but it's not necessarily a photography event. It's more like an investigative whatever. Boredom does not make me boot up the Genshin card game. That's true. That's true. TCG, man. TCG is a different problem on its own. Hey, wrong. You mind if I log in? You mind if I log in with your account? Minecraft stuff? I mean, you uninstalled it, so it's you still have an account somehow, somewhere, that someone already paid for. $25 doesn't sound like a lot. $25 doesn't sound like a lot, but like to your average Filipino, $25 is a lot. That is like 3 or 4 working days. 3 or 4 days worth of salary at minimum wage. Without eating. I just don't know how. I'm sure you could like forget password or something, as long as like, you remember what email you used or something. Also, as long as it's not tied to a Microsoft account that you are currently using, that would be awful. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it now. You don't have to do it now. Yeah, because like something that, while okay, I don't really let my son play Minecraft. Every now and then, like once every few months or so, he isn't what I would consider he's really a good kid. He really is a good kid. He's like nice, obedient, doesn't like hurting anyone. Bennett being Mexican was what? Bennett being Mexican? What does that mean? Yeah, anyway, like he's really a nice kid overall. He's just too much of a kid for someone his age. And that's really like the big problem, is just like he's just so unreliable when it comes to like letting him remember on his own the stuff that he needs to do, and relying on him to do the things he needs to do without having to tell him to do it. Right? And that the problem there is not that I have to keep reminding him. The problem is that he just doesn't feel the urgency of doing it because he needs to do it, but instead he just does it because mom and dad tell him to do it. And that's the problem, is like this like very obvious lack of growth, especially when he's already at the age he's at. But every now and then, I do find that he is, well, quote unquote, being good. And on those days, I will let him play. And a lot of the stuff that he sees online and wants to be able to try out are stuff that requires mods. And with the version of Minecraft that I have, I just not something that I'm able to do. Give you just play it. You need pay for the app or something. What do you mean? Like you require like okay no the account like it's like you need to log in to like a Microsoft account or something like Xbox account. I don't know. I don't know. It's an account. You need to log into an account. I don't know what kind of account it is. And then like what like that account has paid for Minecraft, and then that's it. Okay, once that account has Minecraft, then yeah, that account has Minecraft. Do you play in co-op with others? No, I do not. Because the only part of Genshin that well, I don't know about the only part, but like my favorite part of Genshin is the combat, and combat in co-op is just, I hate it. Enemies are more tanky, you can't coordinate your attacks. I just hate it. I hate combat in Genshin co-op. After hitting Natlan, my exploration has decreased dramatically. Really? Sorry, your exploration? You mean like when you say decreased dramatically? Like how much were you exploring before Natlan? I didn't know that's how it worked. I just paid for the app. Wait, hold up. Really? Wait, how'd you? Huh? Do you even remember making a Microsoft account to be able to pay for it? I imagine you probably can't pay for it without an account. So like I imagine you would have at least had a Microsoft account and logged into it to actually be able to pay for it. I'm looking at the video that I'm watching, that I've been following along to, and I'm at an hour 51 out of 3 hours 7 minutes, and I can't help but feel like I'm getting closer. Like even the 400 primos to encourage exploration have not worked. I used 100% zones. Oh, really? And wow, really? So you don't even get to 80% now? How much do you even... No, what do you even do in the game, Saki? Like, do you even still log in every day? Paid through the App Store. App Store. Oh, go to a convenience store. Bought a $20 Apple Pay or a card. Oh, ooh. I wonder if that ties it to an Apple account. Hang on. Wait, how do you even log in there? Because you paid for it through the App Store. Okay, let's see. Sign in. Can I sign in with an Apple account? No, no. So it's either sign in with a Microsoft account or just sign up. So I imagine you had to make a Microsoft account at some point in the process. Asking me to log in my Microsoft account. Okay, yeah. So, and I don't know if it's always worked like that. Like there's always a problem with when it comes to stuff like this. Like for example, when I bought an official copy of Steam, or sorry, not Steam, GTA 5, I bought it through Steam, and when I bought it, GTA 5 did not have their own launcher yet, and now they have their own like Rockstar launcher, and apparently you can also buy it through like directly through the Rockstar launcher, right? But apparently because I bought it through Steam, I can't open GTA 5 without having to go through Steam. I can't just open the Rockstar launcher and open it through there. I have to go through Steam because I bought it through Steam. And it's kind of annoying that I have to have like this one extra app open, like the Steam app. And like I'm not saying it's a terrible app. It's just that I don't really care about it very much. I don't play any other Steam games. Right, and now obviously Rockstar has their own launcher, and it would be nice if I were just able to just download the Rockstar launcher and launch GTA 5 from there. But because that's not how it worked, they didn't even have their launcher back then when I bought it. Now I'm stuck with what I got. I think I can create an account now. What do you mean you think you can create an account? If you paid for it before, that means that you already had an account before. And that account has already has Minecraft, right? Because you paid for it. Dailies, resin, events, gameplay, parts, not story. Really? Not even Archon quests, like the big quests, like big world quests, Saki? Not even that? How about just like unlocking teleporters? Yeah, how about just unlocking teleporters? Oh. Okay, since I'm doing this for the first time on stream, like doing the exploration thing for the first time on stream, and I've said, I've already done this. Let's see, which hat was it? Nope. I guess it's the other way around. No. Am I an idiot? Am I? Okay. There. All right. I get like, and I did when I found the Bakunawa for the first time. I immediately screenshotted the moment that I saw it for the first time, and like I shared it on Discord. But I have not been able to mention this on stream just yet. And like, man, it looks so cool. The fight itself is like very underwhelming, honestly. Because like it's obviously it's not like a regular like boss that we're supposed to fight. So like it's just a quest boss. So like they usually make quest bosses like super easy, so that like as many of the Genshin players can actually get through it. But man, oh man, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. It looked like an actual boss. Only necessary ones, just barely did the Mondstadt Archon quest. Archon. Out of necessity to progress other quests. Mondstadt Archon quest. I don't remember. Wait, so... Really? Wow. So when you say necessary ones, you really mean the necessary ones. Just the ones that, like, you need in order to, like, do certain event quests and stuff. Man, I'm like, you sound like you're so bored, Saki. And you do this not because you don't have the time, right? You do this even when you do have, even when you have the time to be able to do it. Sounds like you're so bored of the game. I'm surprised you're even still logging in, man. Okay, this is gonna be the home stretch here. I've just yawned twice in the last 30 seconds. And I still am very sure I still have quite a lot to do. I haven't even gone to this this northwest island just yet. I haven't done the quest here yet. There's still a bunch to do along this part. Oh man, and there's not to mention there's like some stuff that I haven't even done over here yet. Wow, this is just like pulling and building characters for story stuff. I go YouTube. I mean, like, so okay, you like pulling for characters, right? So even the primo gems that you get out of doing it is not attractive to you, even when you when it helps you be able to pull for more characters. Oh boy. There's my third yawn. Oh, come on. I didn't know that they would hit each other. I don't think I've ever run into that problem so far, out of the 2 times that I've done this already. Where if there was like one bomb in front of me, if I throw out if I throw out a bomb and there's one right in front of me, that it will hit the one on the ground. Okay, this third one is rough. It's pretty stressful. Oh, yep, and we got stuff like that happening, where it starts hitting each other. Okay, I don't know if I did the correct thing, but I'll. Yeah, I think just text me. I mean, you really didn't need to do it right now, man. I appreciate it though. Thank you very much. Did you wait? You made a new account? How does that work? I think Path of Exile 2 got me occupied. Path of Exile. Hang on. What is that game again? It's an MMORPG, right? Oh, it's a very Diablo-like game. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a very Diablo-like game. Is that an MMORPG? What kind of game is it? I think... Okay, wait. I remember now. I remember hearing about that game, like, quite a few years ago. Like, 3? Maybe even 4 years ago? So I'll create account, option, forgot password, click that. Did you even still remember what email you used? Or like not even email, but like what username or I don't know, whatever Microsoft accounts use. Okay, I've finally crossed the 2-hour mark on this video that I'm following along to. And that's a good sign. Definitely not. Let me know how it goes. Okay. I'll try it out. Not today, because I really would prefer to finish all of this on stream before I end the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to do that, nor the time. I actually just looked at the time and wow. I actually, before I started the stream, I was actually hoping to finish the stream by this time. I have the most stinky day possible today. Stinky, huh? What's the matter? You smelled rotten eggs? Man, rotten eggs has got to be one of the stinkiest things anyone's ever smelled. Now, since I've obviously there's no skunks here in the Philippines whatsoever, so obviously I'm never gonna be able to experience what a skunk spray smells like, or how bad it is. I have smelled a fart thing. No, what was it, Ewan? It was oops. It was a fart thing that my friend had. This was ages ago. I was still in 5th grade or something. And it was, man, that definitely even to this day was I would consider to be still one of the stinkiest things I've ever smelled. Rotten eggs, sour milk is bad, but no, I wouldn't count it. I wouldn't count it as some of the stinkiest things I've ever smelled. Rice that has gone bad is pretty bad. Rice and no, not just rice, but rice and other foods, like meat or fish or vegetables, in soup that have gone bad. And I still wouldn't consider it to be some of the stinkiest things I've smelled. There are some of the quite bad, but not the stinkiest. The only reason why I even mentioned it is because whenever I do smell it, because it's usually in a cooking pot, right? It's usually in a cooking pot, and for me to check whether or not I can throw it away, or whether or not I can still heat it up and just eat it for lunch, or I have to just throw it away and just wash the cooking pot so I can get started on cooking another one. I have to take a good whiff of it, and most of the time, I, even if I think it's gone bad, I will severely underestimate how bad it might smell, and my nose will be fully in there, and I'll take a very good and then it'll be it'll be so bad. But when I actually smell it from slightly a bit of a distance, it's actually not so bad. It's bad, but not as bad as it it was, because I smelled it. I took a big giant whiff of it. Vomit that has wine mixed into it. Never smelled that so far, but the boy does it sound fascinating. I don't know, everything that has just been going wrong for me today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wayne. If you don't mind sharing it with us, Feel free to share it with us.
いくつか作ってあげようか。
I realize skunk spray smells like coffee beans once you smell it. Oh, what? Okay, I've already done this. I have not done that. Okay. I have already painted that. Okay, no. I have painted that already. That is already painted. And would I even see the chests here if I haven't gotten them yet? I think I would. So I'm pretty sure I've already like fully finished this one. Yeah. Yep. Okay. NH3. Wait, that sounds familiar. Is that what you're talking about? Wrong? Vomit plus wine? There's this one tiny kind of ant that smells so bad when you squish it. Their bites hurt too. Oh wow, really? Same smell as the stink bug. I don't think I've ever encountered that kind of ant before. But stink bug though, there is a very, I don't know. It's some kind of beetle. It looks like a beetle, but so here in the Philippines, like there, and this used to happen like sometimes multiple times a year, and I don't know what happened to them, but ever since I finished college, I just have never really experienced them before anymore. So when I was in primary school, and even in high school, I used to. Okay, there. There used to be these like beetle, like small black, small black beetle like things, and they used to like come out in like giant swarms, where like there would be like whenever like it used to be like when these things came up, um. Once there were enough of them. Oh, okay. Hang on. How do we reset? Once there were enough of them, you would immediately like smell them, and then like that was the time when like whenever we started smelling them, my mom would have been immediately like, okay, close the windows. I think that's wrong. I think I messed that one up. This is wrong. They're like small, like smaller than like an adult pinky fingernail. And they usually they used to come in like giant swarms, where like once you started smelling them, that usually meant that there were already like several, like tens of thousands in the neighborhood, like maybe tens of thousands if not hundreds of thousands in the neighborhood, and like you would just close your windows and like you'd be fine. But if you closed your windows a little bit too late, then your house would be screwed. That's wrong. What if you experienced smelling what? It's a literal bio weapon, or at least watch people do. What challenge? Hang on. What is that thing? Oh, it's fish. Tuna? Is it some kind of tuna? You know, here in the Philippines, we have this dish called inonon, and it's a fish dish, and it's literally certain. I'm pretty sure you could un rotten. Oh my god, rotten canned fish. Wait, what? It's rotten fish, and you can it, and you sell it. Oh, how do I get rid of this thing? Oh my god. Why am I having so much trouble with this? I just did this afternoon, actually. This is probably wrong. Yep. No. Okay, why am I having so much trouble with this? Even the can gets bloated. That's crazy. Why would... What? If it's rotten, then it's not edible anymore. Then so why can it, and how would it sell? Anyway, this inonon Filipino dish that I'm talking about is like, it's basically like you put, okay, you take whatever fish you have, you put it in a pot, put a little bit of water in it, put a certain amount of water in it, you pour a certain amount of vinegar in it. Vinegar, you put some onions, yeah, you put some onions, you put some garlic in it. Yeah, onions. Wait, onions and garlic. Yeah, onions and garlic, and then you cook it that way, and that's it. Like the soup is literally water, water and vinegar, and water, vinegar, and like I guess the taste of onions and garlic. And when I was a kid, I used to absolutely hate the smell of inonon. And I don't think it was like the smell of inonon that I hated. I think it was just that, like, because of the way my mom cooked it. Oh, I think I feel like I'm doing this right this time. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is right. Hey, did it. And even like, okay, because I just when I was a kid, I just could never ever picture myself out ever eating and not hating inonon. Until my wife started cooking inonon for me. And then I started to think like, wow, this is actually not so bad. Like, and honestly, like I still don't like the smell, but when I start eating it, I'm like, wow, this is actually good. And then about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, my mom, I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. She was going to travel with my brother for a while, but she still had some of this inonon in her fridge, and she knew that it was gonna go bad before they were able to come back from where they were going, from where she and my brother were going to travel to. So she took the inonon and she left it with me so that I could finish it. And then I remembered, wow, this is why I did not like this. Yeah, so apparently it mostly had to do with like the way that my mom cooked it, and not because inon was a dish that I did not like. Hit it with the same colors. Hit what with the same colors? Oh yeah, obviously that was the goal. But remember, that challenge you were only limited to hitting it to 6 shots, and that's why like I kept resetting it. You were only limited to 6 shots. Once you used up all your 6 shots, and you still didn't like get rid of all the orbs or whatever those things were, that's it. Your challenge would have been over. I'd say the bagong smell bitter after experiencing. Wait, huh? Honestly, I like the smell of bagong. I actually no, really, like I really like the smell of bagong, and I don't think it's a smell that everyone will appreciate. I think I just like it because in my brain associates it with a flavor that I like, with a taste that I like. The smell of vinegar kills me. Speaking of vinegar, what? Oh yeah, okay. So, earlier this year, yeah. Earlier this year, we had to cook rice in the big, like, stainless steel cooking pot that we had. And something happened, and like we overcooked it a little bit, because we don't cook rice here by electric rice cooker. We cook it on a stove in a pot, because electricity here is expensive. And earlier this year, we had to cook it in a big pot, but unfortunately we overcooked it a little bit. So like the bottom of the inside of the pot got a little bit scorched. Like quite a bit of like scorched rice was like stuck to it. But because this was like a nice, it wasn't new, but this pot hadn't this pot hadn't had anything like that stuck to the bottom on the inside just yet. And like this was usually like the pot that we used to cook sinigang and a bunch of other like dishes where we needed that had lots of soup. So I wanted it to remain clean and like clean. Yeah, I wanted it to remain clean, but I couldn't like scrape off the scorched rice off the bottom of the inside anymore, because like it would have left like too big of like scratches if I like forcefully tried to remove them. So instead, what I did was like I put some vinegar on it. Like I poured some vinegar on the inside of the pot, left it for like, I don't know, 3 weeks, I think. Left it alone for 3 weeks, and like it just slowly like started coming out. Like some of the softer ones slowly started coming off on its own, and some of the harder ones like were very easy to scrape after like 2 or 3 weeks. And I didn't even have to like switch out the vinegar. It was okay. I was curious as to what this smell would be, because like I closed the pot, and like it would have been just the smell of vinegar on the inside for like the past 2 or 3 weeks. And each time I was curious. Each time I wanted to check on like how well it was going. It was taking off the scorched rice. I was always curious as to like what it smelled like at each point. So like each time I would like take a small whiff, just trying to be careful not to take too big of a whiff. And it was bad, but it wasn't like that bad. It was vinegar.
天地の恵みであるな。風の赴くままに。
Bye guys, gotta catch a break with all this misfortune. I'm sorry to hear that, Wayne. Well, anyway, take care, man. I hope you feel better. I hope it wasn't anything too serious. Bye. What is it called in Tagalog? The bottom part of rice that got overcooked. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know in Tagalog. I don't know what that's called in Tagalog. In Cebuano, we call it pagod, or... Hang on. Did you say... Overcooked. Okay. No. Sorry. Pagod is wrong. I was thinking of like scorched, like it's actually black. We call it... In Cebuano, we call it dukot. Oh, hey! Yeah, we call it dukot too, in Cebuano. I don't know what it's called in Tagalog though. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Time to do the quest. Time to do the quest to get to Bakunawa. Okay, I'm gonna want to heal Kazuha here. You call it bigot? Bigot? Hey, it's Cactus Bro, the guy that gave me quite a lot of trouble. Not as much trouble as the Papilla boss, though. Yeah, not as much trouble as the Papilla boss. But hey, this guy certainly gave me a bit of trouble in Onslaught. I'm sure I could probably just Google Translate that. Hang on. What? What? Okay, No, okay, no, I don't know. It's not giving me the right translation. Oops. What? Oh, that was overloading the pyro grass. Okay. Where's RJ googling about? No, sorry, Loaf. I was trying to like Google Translate it. Trying to Google Translate like Cebuano into Philippine into Tagalog, and it was not working. I just typed like Dukot in it, and it just gave me like palihim. It was like Polyam? Isn't that like secret? In secret or secrecy? I was like, what? What is this? It's not the translation I was looking for. Who are you excited for in 6.0? No one. Well, you asked me who. You didn't ask me what. So I'm not really excited for any 6.0 characters. I'm curious to see what Lauma and the Flins do. I've just gotten tired of like listening to like rumors and leaks, so like I've just completely ignored them. So I don't know anything about what any of them do actually. I'm not curious about anyone, but I am very anxious I am actually anxious about what they do. I'm anxious about what they do because so remember in Natlan we have the Night Soul thing, we have the Night Soul thing, we have the Abyssal Shields, right? We have the Abyssal Shields in Natlan. In Fontaine, we had the Ujia and Numa mechanics. Right? And the Ujia and Numa was a little more doable, but the Abyssal Shields were really like not it. Right? They were awful. And yeah, they were really, really awful. And just so happened that having a Natlan character just made them a little less painful to play against, right? And I am anxious about what the new Nodcry characters do, because if Hoyo continues to give us enemy mechanics and character mechanics like the Abyssal Shield and how Natlan characters are better at breaking Abyssal Shields, if they're gonna if they're gonna give us that all over again, but a different mechanic this time, then that's what I'm anxious for. I'm not excited for anyone. I'm anxious to know what annoying thing they're gonna give us. And to make us to encourage us to pull for the new characters. Guy with the lantern looks cool. He does look cool. But the first time I saw him in the trailer thing, the first trailer, not the newer one, but like the original one, the first footage we saw of him, he looked like he had short hair, and for some reason I think he looked cooler with short hair. But when I saw that he has like extra long hair, I was like, I don't know why. He just doesn't look as cool to me with the long hair anymore. So excited for every boss to require Ascendant Gleam. Oh man. If you guys don't know, one Nodcry character gives you one Ascendant Gleam, two Nodcry characters. Which means we're gonna have to, no, not have to, but like we are going to want to. No, they are going to want us to pull for to pull for 4 Nodcry characters as quickly as possible. I wonder if who was the inventor girl that made Ineffa's body again? She looks very 4-star to me. So I get the feeling that she might be our free 4-star for Nodcry. I know. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I get the feeling that she might be our free 4-star for Nodcry. She just looks very 4-star to me, especially compared to everyone else. She's free 4-star for sure. Yeah, like she, among everyone that's been shown off so far, she's like the only one that looks like a 4-star. Worthless says namely is technically gamer. Can't be a 5-star, even if she wanted to. What is that supposed to mean? And Columbina will replace her. I mean, you know, it's Columbina. And even judging by like what the statues of the 7 look like, it looks like Columbina is gonna be like sort of the Archon of the region. Oops. She's the Archon. It's safe to assume she is 6.2. She is, by the way, for now. Ah, really? Do you have a mic? Well, I'm talking, so yes. I'm assuming that you probably came in just as I wasn't saying anything. But yes, I do, of course. You probably can hear my voice right now. Heard the new quality of life lets us see hidden artifact substats. Hidden artifact substats? Before we enhance them up? What do you mean? Hidden artifact substats? What is a hidden artifact substat? My bad, didn't hear you. Good mic. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's not just the raw mic input, though. It is like the mic input going through voice meter banana. I don't know if you know what that software is. I hardly know anything about what it does, but hey, I use it for like I probably use like 0.03% of what voice meter banana can do. I'm mostly using it as like a way to like improve the audio quality of the microphone, and a way to like reduce how much background noise can come in. Just like if the artifact is a 3-liner, you can see the 4th line before getting it to level 4. Really? So I guess that saves us a bit of artifact XP. Right? Like that saves us a bit of artifact XP. Like the artifact, it saves us a bit of the artifact XP that we would have used otherwise to like get it to 4 to see the 4th substat. XP and time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Time too. Time as well. No need to stat check now. Yeah, that's true. You know, I'm kind of feeling a little bit like getting a snack. I kind of want to get a snack and like get like something warm to drink. But I also kind of just want to get this over with. Get something to drink at least, RJ. Yeah, yeah. I think I should. I think I should. Just to save off a little bit of the sleepiness for a little bit more, for just a little bit longer. Cause I mean, like I'm almost done. I really am almost done. Like I just have this quest to finish, and like this island over here, and then I'll like, dude, I'm even already at 97%. Yeah, this is pretty much it. We're pretty much heading into like the underground thing to get to where. Okay, well let's heal up Kazuha one more time before we go. Oops. Mm, is it here? Oh yeah. And Sion's quest. This Enjo came up and we had to say I beat him up before. I had no idea who Enjo was. Jewel, just so you know, he is an NPC that also turned out to be a Abyss Herald or Lector. I think Herald. Yeah, an Abyss Herald, a Pyro Abyss Herald that we meet in Enkanomiya, and we also fight him in Enkanomiya, but we don't kill him. Yeah, Enjo is an NPC that we meet in Enkanomiya. I haven't touched Genshin today. My in-game friends would think that I died. Oh, wait, why not? Just log in, man. Just log in, do your dailies and stuff. Oops. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. He's the most stupid and funny NPC I think I've seen. What? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. You guys hear that Genshin didn't win the best mobile game? A dating sim won instead of what? Oh hey, you know what? I'm sure they probably just thought like give somebody else a turn. Genshin's already won best mobile game like at least once. And Genshin is also part dating sim. Dude, how can a dating sim even win best game? Right? How do you make a dating sim that good that people consider it the best game? Love and Deep says, is that the name of the game? Oh my god. You're kidding. You're kidding, right? This is like a husbando game. Okay, and jeez. I'm not, I looked it up on Google Images, right? Not Google, but like Google Images. And like, oh man. Male harem. I mean, that's the thing though, is like, I guess like, technically, it makes sense how they won. Because like, we don't really have a lot of like male harem games. I'm sure there are, but this is like the biggest one so far. So it's right. Now I understand the market for this is not as big as the opposite gender, but the fact that this is the only one means that it's got a pretty big player base. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure people. It seems like people did succeed in showing that to Hoyo and Kuro. I don't know about convincing them. Well, we do have Varka and Flins coming soon, so I guess that's something. We lost 1,000 primos because it's oh yeah, that's right. Refrank, I don't I don't consider Genshin as a mobile game. I mean, technically Genshin is very mobile because like the controls are very mobile. Right? Like if I like look at this. See all these like on-screen things? They all work if you just click on them. So even I'm playing on PC, obviously, right? And if I had like a touchscreen monitor somehow, I could actually like play. What the? I do not remember ever doing this. Ever like getting this chest. Wow, this is my third time here, and I've never noticed that before. What? Player base is high. Even checked on iOS store, it has lots of ratings. Really? I think Genshin actually runs better on mobile than PC. Than PC on iPad. The best speedrunners Genshin are iPad players. Well, that's the thing though, is like, remember, on iPad, Genshin actually has 120 FPS option. Alright, on certain iPads. No, not just iPads, like on certain iPhones too. Right? Genshin actually has 120 FPS option. And for competitive play, that absolutely helps. That makes a difference. Well, I don't think they would. I thought someone would play it on a touchscreen laptop. Well, the fact that a laptop still has a mouse, well, can have a mouse, and obviously it has a keyboard, means that they wouldn't ever expect anyone to play it as if they were playing on an iPad on a laptop. Yo, RJ, you're keeping Citlali waiting? Yeah, I was, I'm sure she's fine. I was having a snack. She has mangas to read. Yeah, I was having a snack. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. Yeah, but like still, wait. On the touchscreen laptop, your skill and burst don't work? That's odd. Look at this. If I click on my skill here, it works. Obviously, like on PC, there's no attack button. There's no normal attack and charged attack button. So I can't like plunge, I can't normal attack or charge attack or whatever. Oh wait, I guess I can... Maybe I can do that in settings. Hang on. Controls, keyboard. Okay, I don't actually know. Like maybe there's like an additional option here if I did have like a touchscreen laptop. Citlali can wait forever. Snacks come first. Hey, you have Nivelet, right? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Why do you ask? Oh, Jewel, maybe you need to change this? I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Hey, Blob. Long time no see, man. Long time no see. Very long time no see, actually. How have you been? How have you been? I don't think I've seen you in all of Natlan so far. Yeah. I feel like the last time I've seen you here was like in early Fontaine. Wow. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I am a little bit hoping that I'm hoping a little bit that I could finish this like in the next like half hour, although I'm not hopeful. I'm not expecting it to finish in the next I'm not expecting to finish everything that I need to do in the next 30 minutes, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Talking about being unable to do a charge attack on a touchscreen. Oh, on a laptop. Yeah. You'll have to change it from settings. If you have a touchscreen laptop using a keyboard, the keystrokes show up like the E under the skill icon. Oh, when you said, okay, hang on. When you said you couldn't do a charged attack, you meant that because you could still do a normal attack, right? Just by tapping the touchpad, just by tapping the touchpad, right? But you obviously there's no like you can't hold left click. Well, I think you can. Yeah, you can, right? Like the touchpads have like a left and right click on them, right? Like the bottom, it's usually like the bottom right and the bottom left. The bottom right is a right click and the bottom left is a left click. Oh, how do I get through these guys? Can I just... Nice. Okay. If you hold the screen, the circle where you clicked will become a square, and then you have to wait until it disappears. Then you can attack again. What? The circle where you clicked will become a square. What? Sorry, what circle? But son, you shouldn't play Genshin on a laptop with a touchscreen. just use KVM. After 40 wishes, one claymore showed up on the weapon banner. Why are you pulling on the weapon banner? Finally, R5. R5? What claymore are you even talking about? Oh! Wait, I think I know. You're going for Fruitful Hook, aren't you? Man, it's such a strong weapon though. It's so strong on Kinich. Oh no, sorry, Kinich? I'm an idiot. Gaming. It's so strong on Gaming. It's like it's easily the best plunge claymore we have it so far. Better than any of the 5-star, even the good stat sticks. The unfortunate part about you spending wishes to R5 Fruitful Hook is the fact that, like, sooner or later, we are gonna get a 5-star plunger. Sooner or later, we are gonna get a 5-star plunger, and therefore, also, we're gonna get a 5-star version of Fruitful Hook here. So, yeah. $40 wishes to get it from R4 to R5. Man, that's terrible. That is terrible return. And it's on the weapon banner. So who knows when you'll actually be able to finally use that 40 pity that you built up there. Shokushu always pulls signatures no matter what. So those 40 pity. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah. That's okay, actually. That's pretty cool. Does he spend money on his account? Oh, remember. Oh, this is Bakunawa. Bakunawa place. Man, I love how the Bakunawa looks. It looks so cool. Looks so menacing. Oh, I didn't realize that we could actually already see it from here. Yeah, I did not realize that you could already see it from here, actually. It looks like a friggin' kaiju. It looks so cool. It looks so scary. Like, isn't Bakunawa Filipino mythology? I only know that because of Genshin. I had no idea what a Bakunawa was until like Genshin put it into their game, and people online started talking about it. BPL and Welkin? Ah, okay. Really? Is that enough to be able to pull for characters and signatures? Sitting at about 50 pulls right now, saving for someone from not Krai, but I don't know who. It just looks so, like, first time, I gotta say, the first time I saw it, like, okay, the first time I, like, did this, I was like, yo, oh, yo, what the heck is that? Like, I wanted to run back. I wanted to run back first time I saw it. I was like, it was legit scary looking. And then apparently, like, I found, you know, like much later on, I found out that apparently, like, the fight is just, it's barely a fight. And obviously, I understand. This is an event quest, so yeah, this is a quest, no, a quest boss. So they're not gonna make it hard, of course. It's so big, jeez. Would this be bigger than even the Scaramouche boss? The Scaramouche weekly boss? It really looks like a kaiju, man. It's... And they even somehow made it move like a kaiju. A kaiju from Pacific Rim. Are these things supposed to disappear? Oh, they explode. Thank goodness I wasn't next to them. Even the sound design is scary sounding. They did an excellent job with the... I think they did an excellent job with the Bakunawa. They made it, like, man, the animation, its movements, it's the fact that they made it move slowly, like, it just gives you that final, like, push, like, to convince you that this thing is gigantic and it's heavy. It's like, there's a lot of weight behind it. Still haven't done that quest. It's actually not a very long quest, Blob. It's also very near a teleporter. Excellent movie, by the way. Hope they don't reset the timer, though. Timer? Sorry, what timer, Shabzilla? Good animations, and all, but I wish there was a real fight. Yeah, no. Like obviously, like I said, it's a quest, and it's not even an Archon quest, right? It's just a like world quest. It's just a world quest boss. So they're not gonna make it hard because, like, remember, since it's just a quest, there are gonna be way more people that engage with it, or at the very least have to engage with it, and that includes like all the 6-year-olds, all the 8-year-olds that play Genshin. And not your 8-year-olds are not gonna be able to figure out how to beat this thing, even though it's not hard at all. Shabzilla, are you talking about Pacific Rim? If you are, then yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, man. Pacific Rim was an awesome movie. It's just too bad with what they did with the second one. Second one was awful. Even as a standalone film, the second one was terrible. Even without, like, even if the second Pacific Rim was just a standalone film and not like a sequel to Pacific Rim, I still would have considered it to be awful, like a terrible, terrible movie. Okay, I'm finally done with this. Right. So okay, sure. Sorry, by the way, I'm not doing anything in the game because I'm alt tabbing to a video that I'm following along to. Hey, sup, Lolly? What did I miss? Oh, dude, you missed the entire quest to get to Bakunawa. I hope you've done it. I mean, the quest itself isn't anything exceptional, but hey, the Bakunawa looks cool. I didn't touch that new area yet. What? Oh no! Wait, Lolly? Wait, what do you mean? What new area? You haven't touched this whole place yet? You've missed an event already, if that's the case. Hey, what's up, Ali? How's it going, man? I mean, you've missed a whole event. A whole event that gives you like 1,000 Primo Gems, man. It finished like a week ago, I think. Just unlocked it. I did the event, then never went there again. Oh, okay. Well, at least you did the event. At least you did the event. That's fine. Just be in the background. I don't even have enough energy to type. Oh, it's alright, man. Hey, I still appreciate you hanging out with us. Feel free to lurk. Okay, am I finally... No, okay. Oh, yeah, right. There's like one more thing on this island that I have to do. There's one of those people. One of those people who forsake Primo Gems. I mean, like, just because you don't 100% new regions doesn't mean that doesn't mean that you don't care about the Primo Gems. Like, obviously, like, it would, yeah, like, you would want to get all the Primo Gems. But that just means that they're not, like, the time spent on getting all the Primo Gems just isn't worth it for you. Because you probably earn a lot, right? Like, you probably earn a lot so that your time is not worth what little Primo Gems you get out of how much time you need to spend to get said Primo Gems. Or you just don't care. Like, and like, the effort is just not worth it for you. Oh. I don't know how you manage 3 accounts. Ali gets it. I mean, I don't know too. Honestly, like, really, I don't know how I do it too. I somehow do it, but it's not, like, it's not easy. It is, like, it takes it all, yeah, it takes everything out of me, is what I'm trying to say. I was not gonna do the dailies as well today. Honestly, I don't even fight. I just bully some guy into helping me. I just what? Wait, what do you mean you just bully some guy into helping you? Why don't you just do the fight on your own? Oh, there. Oops. Do you have an EU account, dude? No, no. Unfortunately, all my accounts are on NA. Because, like I said, I'm an idiot. I'm in Asia, I'm in the Philippines, but I still, for some stupid reason, went with all North America accounts. The invitation. Oh, okay, here it is. Here it is. All of them at least switch? Wait, what do you mean? The fight is too hard on my newbie second account? Oh yeah, that's right. You started a new account. I remember that. Yeah, you mentioned that. You even mentioned that you're having fun on it. Oops. I hate looking for flowers, so troublesome. Oh yeah. That is like one of the... There aren't that many things in Genshin in the last couple of years that are like tedious to do. Obviously the quests. They are tedious. They are very tedious. I'd rather not have to, like, I'd rather just be able to skip all the dialogue and just be done with them. But yeah, like one of the few like tedious things to do in Genshin is like farming for flowers. I can't wait for that skip button. It's okay. You won't have to wait. Because it's not coming. I'll just delete Genshin at this point. Who lied to you? I thought it would come and not right. Oh, dude, somebody lied to you. Don't mention crystal flies. Hey, hey, Ali, farming for crystal flies isn't that hard anymore. Especially as when Fontaine came in, like that one spot underwater really saved like people from like farming crystal flies. Okay, I'm finally headed off to this island over here. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to remember as many of the things that I need to do. I'm pretty sure I've already done this challenge, little challenge on that island over there. And I'm pretty sure I did it on my way to this island on every account that I take care of. Yeah, okay. That was right. That was right. Are you guys sure? Yeah, no. I mean, like, there's just no mention of it. Don't believe everything you hear online about like what is coming in Genshin.
予想外のことというのは楽しいもの。行こう。
I just walked off. I dozed off. Well, my eyes were open, but my brain dozed off. Genshin would rather buff standard characters than add a skip button. Yep. The Flint's guarantee is really tempting. Oh, your new account guaranteed Flint's? What else was it that I needed to do here? Can't help but feel like there was, oh right, this thing. I love that there's just party music. What is this music? It's just party music. It's so weird. Guaranteed and tempted. Come home. It's the inevitable truth of this world. Worst part is unlocking the area. I walked to the desert just for Sethos. What? Oh. Oh, to level up Sethos. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not great. Okay, I'm already here. So I might as well take care of this. With R5 hook, I'm not 95 crit rate. Jeez, 95. I don't even want to talk about going to Natlan just for Ororon. Ooh, man, that's yow yow. That sounds painful, man. That sounds painful. Okay, let me think. What else am I forgetting here? I did the wake up the drunk guy here, thing over there, group the hilichurls here. Hmm. Yeah, please rerun. I'm sorry for skipping you. Finally see that I need a healer. Oh my god. Just using Farina as just a healer. Okay. I'm actually quite excited. I'm 240 out of 307 on this video that I'm following along to. Oops. All right, right. Hey. Frina can come and go to me, but the lantern guy and lantern girl shall be teamed up. Lantern girl? Emily? Are you talking about Emily? Fight the enemies. Ah, okay. Lantern girl? Oh, Lisa. Right. What about Emily? Emily and a lunar charge team. Oops. Oh, come on. Also, Emily hasn't run since he created his new account. Oh yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Mama Lisa forgotten. I might have.
この瞬間の喜びを覚えて
I definitely might have. Created that account like a year ago. It's just that I never played on it. Could have let Skirk in and use the full non-cryo Hydro team to spite them. Oh.
限らない
かかれ。
予想外のことというのは楽しいもの
Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry guys if I'm being real quiet. Like my brain just isn't like I'm on my last fumes here. I'm just trying to get through all of this cuz like I'm almost done. Will you be streaming tonight? Tonight? No. It's Sunday. So, I'm busy. Oh no, I have this. Wait. What? Oh, right. There's like this quest. Okay. It's not gonna take too long though. It's not short, but it's also not too long. Yeah, definitely not streaming tonight. Like, I'm busy on Sunday evenings. Also triggers the Xingqiu Veil quest. What triggers the Xingqiu Veil quest? There's a thing here too. Yeah, there it is. soon as you step a foot in Xingqiu Vale, it auto triggers that quest. Really? From any direction? From any direction in Xingqiu Vale? Oops. Okay, I'm pretty sure there is just one more thing that I'm missing here somewhere, other than that quest. Oh, you know what? No, I think that was wrong. There's like a few things here. I severely need a healer. Hey, well, good thing you've come to the right place. Well, you know, just Genshin in general. The the typical mindset of a Genshin player, of a Genshin combat oriented player, is just be like a glass cannon, right? Be like a glass cannon. It doesn't matter that you're made of glass. If nobody can touch you, then you will not break. If your cannon hits hard enough, then you can destroy all enemies before they can break you. Be a Ganyu without Zhongli. Jeez. Thing is, I somehow triggered Bloom. And my characters take damage. It looks recharged when there's water nearby. Oh, you're gonna hate Overload when the grass is burning and an enemy that you're fighting at that moment keeps hitting the ground with Electro.
がなくてもいいのよ。
権限百発
参る。
痛がっちゃいよう。係糸よ到達せよ。
いや
風よ。
そこだ
Also, how do you get the normal fungi? What? I keep getting the scorched or activated ones. Yes, you take damage. So the activated ones you get by killing them, or no, not like fighting them with electro. The scorched ones you get by fighting them with pyro. So you have to use something that not pyro or electro. Well, they do come from fungus, so I don't actually know where that comes from, like the real one. I don't know if it comes from plants or if it comes from rock. I actually truly don't know. Guess which two element characters I have built? Lisa, Sethos, and Ororon. Well, you did say you weren't even like thinking about it. You were just like telling us that you were gonna have to do it. Died of lack of fungi. Fungi what? Bennett Changling. Oh yeah, Bennett Changling. Dendro MC. Ororon, Kali. Yeah, Ororon, Electro. Physical DPS to death. Oh my god, after all of that, just an exquisite chest. Okay, okay. Please tell me I'm almost done. Okay, quest. Fight enemies somewhere.
どうしているだろうか
Okay.
好きに
Pretty sure I've fought those guys already. Yep. Already fought those enemies. Oh, right. the stuff over here. And common chest. Oh no, they actually gave me an exquisite one.
のことというのは楽しいものだ。
Oops. Okay, come on, brain, don't fail me now. How did the monsters fit in the bottle? That is actually, you know, I was actually curious about that when I saw that challenge for the first time. Oops. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is finally the home stretch.
予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。
RJ, how long more? I think so. There's this, and there's like one more challenge over there, and I'm quite sure that that is the last one. Yeah, just this one challenge left, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm quite sure. Okay, let's check the video. And enemies. Oh, looks like. Hey, we're done. We're done. We are absolutely done. Okay, let's check what stuff we got. All right, we got this. 60 primos. Forgot about that. All this furniture that I'll never get to see. All these achievements. All right, man, that was phew. I gotta say that was a little painful. That was a little painful. Being like having to do that, like, and starting the stream at 11. I think it would have been better if I started the stream at like 9. I think that would have been like a lot more doable, but not 11. Dude, 5-hour stream. Well, close to 5 hours. I can't believe it. It took me 5 hours to do all of that. I did yap a little bit in between, but like, and like I took a little break there to like have a snack, but like, man. Lowering the quality. Don't worry, I'm not fighting it. I'm actually just leaving the team here and ready. You're lucky some of the quests aren't that long in that new region. Well, I mean, there was a big long quest. It just so happened to be part of the summer event quest. Yeah, like they mixed it all together. It was like, yeah, this summer region, like 5.8 was like a bit weird because like our conquest was part of Ineffa's story quest. Right? Like, it was a little odd. Very unusual. Everyone and myself. Alright, well, anyway, this was a long-ish stream. I appreciate you guys for sticking it out all the way to the end. Yeah, sticking it out all the way to the end, even though like it wasn't a very eventful. It was just a bunch of yapping. Bunch of yapping, a lot of walking around, like standing still while I alt tab to a YouTube video. But yeah, hey, I appreciate you guys. Anyway, for those of you who need help building your characters, accounts, or making a decision which smash to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in description on all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can answer other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. I was able to share my love for Sethos and hate for Skirk. So, W stream. Hey. Alright. Bye, everyone. Thanks again. We love yapping with stream. Alright. Thanks, everyone. Bye.